Hello and welcome. This is Quarren the Galactic Modder, back again with Enter the Gungeon Progressive Modding. The mod we're going to be using today is Configurable Healthbars. It's a quality of life mod, so not much change to gameplay yet, but it'll add a little health bar under the enemies so that we can see how close we are to killing them, and it'll add little damage indicators to tell us how much damage we're dealing. Last time we got all of the parts to the bullet that can kill the past. We killed the past with the Marine, so that was a good stream, and this time the plan is to kill the past with some of these others. One or two is probably how many it'll be. And we'll also try to show off more of the secret floors if we can get to them. With that being said, we'll go ahead and start with... I'm going to start with the Hunter, because that's my second favorite. The crossbow is a pretty okay starting weapon. I hope everyone's doing well today and ready for some Enter the Gungeon. Oh, I forgot one option that I meant to put on in the controls. This was mentioned around the end of the last stream, that we can turn on a little cursor that should help to aim. It'll give a little indicator on screen of where we're aiming, so hopefully that'll help with hitting targets. So like I said, there's not going to be any gameplay changes for this one. We're just going to look a little bit deeper into the vanilla of the game, but with these quality of life changes as well. We've got some ammo that's not really necessary, but helpful. Oh, I'm doing good. Sorry, I didn't see that message until just now. So that chest's not a mimic. We'll come back to it, maybe. We'll probably end up destroying that chest, just because, since we're trying to get to the other secret floors, we're going to have to go to the first one in order to get the crest, so that we can get to the second secret floor. And that's going to take a lot of keys. No, that's not a setting. That's the mod that I'm adding in this one. It's Configurable Healthbars. It adds a health bar and damage indicators. And that includes for mini-bosses, which I think are the best part of this mod, is just being able to see how close you are to killing the mini-boss. Because it's a little bit weird that they're bosses, and yet they don't have a health bar. So I'm much more enjoy it with this. Also, just a quick comment about the mod choice. I chose it because there was a commenter on the YouTube VOD that I posted that suggested this mod, so I figured it would be a good starting place. That's not a mimic. We do have the boss room located, but we still need to find the shop and the other chest room. Oh, there's the shop. Well, you can do that. And there's the other chest room. They're all green, nothing special. I could open a chest to get a gun, but I think I'm just going to try at the boss without it. The crossbow should make that a little bit easier. Though, I do wish it wasn't the Gatling gun for that. Alright, we beat the first boss, and we perfected it too. Unfortunately, we did not get keys, but it did give us a gun, the Flame Hand. We saw that last stream. So I'm going to go around and destroy all of these chests before we move on. Well, we got a sentient junk, so we might be destroying more chests in this run. In case anyone doesn't remember, the sentient junk is a companion. He gets a little bit stronger for each junk that you get. I'm just going to pick up a glass Gungeon stone before we move on. There are no keys on the boss's corpse. We're in the oubliette. You know how I know. Because this game doesn't have loot straight from the corpse. There's the crest. We'll come back and grab that later, so we don't lose it during this floor. There's a key. That's good. Enough for one chest. Alright, there's our first chest. It's not a mimic. Well, that was an easy room. When the grenades end up just dying on the wall because they won't wait for you to get around. I don't know if we saw these blades in any rooms last time. They're not very common, but every once in a while you'll get a room like this where you just have to stay away from the wall to not get hurt. I also will add I don't really know how the emotes work. I haven't used Twitch for all that long, so that's one thing I haven't figured out yet. Okay. Oop. I think that's the first time I've gotten hit on this stream so far, which is a pretty good amount of Gungeon to get done before that happens. They just really want me to go through these trap rooms this time. Okay, next is the boss. We're gonna go ahead and buy a key and open the chests. And some health. Just in case it's challenging this time. That is a good weapon. Sunlight Javelin. I think we saw that last stream too. And we also got Angry Bullets. I don't think we saw that one last time. It says, hungry for more. Hitting an enemy has a chance to refire the projectile at a nearby enemy. These bullets are imbued with the white-hot rage of Caliber herself. It's time to defeat the Blobulord. By the way, as a quick note, you may notice on other floors when I streamed last week that there are multiple different bosses per floor that you can encounter, so that there's a little bit of variation. That is not the case with secret floors. So the second floor will always be the Blobulord, at least until we get into more mods. In vanilla game, it is just the one. We got the Gun Soul. What is that? They named A synergy, just a dude with his arms up. Okay. The item is Gun Soul. It says, you defeated. Grants a second chance upon death. A piece of a legendary Gungeoneer's soul. Though they may have failed in their quest, an encouraging aura emanates from the spirit. I guess we'll see what that synergy does eventually. And I'm going to go ahead and pick up a key on our way out, just to make sure we have one. This is our first time encountering this guy. Greetings. What can I do for you? Who are you? Just a traveling tinker. Got stuck here a while back. I think I might fix these elevators to kill some time. Fix? They seem to be working. The elevators only go down one floor at a time right now. But with the right equipment, I might be able to configure these to traverse multiple floors. I'm talking shortcuts here, Prof. How do we get them going? Get them working? I'm not sure yet. It won't be easy, though. Whoever engineered this place was crazy. I'm going to head back to the breach for now. Speak with me when you're there when you get the chance. So we'll have to talk to him before, or next time we end a run. Is that might have been the synergy right there. If you saw, there was like an aura of heat around where the javelin hit. Also, we got a blank and some ammo. It looks like the aura just happens when you kill something with it. Because I'm not seeing it drop when you just hit an enemy. So that's interesting. Alright, we got the balloon, so now we need to find Ox's arm so we can send it up one more floor. So far, we're doing well. As a reminder, we're trying not to get hit with this crest because we need it in order to get to the next secret floor. There's the arm. So it's sent back to the first floor. We've almost got it back up to the breach. And we've got another of these. I think I talked about that last time, that these are the chests I don't really pay attention to because they take 2 keys. It's a lock, and then behind that lock there's a chest that usually has a lock on it too. Oh, we got it. And that's the entrance to the second secret floor. We're going to finish this floor first, because we want to get all the loot here. But that's where we'll be going. Hopefully I'll remember it. I have had a couple times in the past where I've intended to go to that floor and then completely forgot about it until after I went to floor 3. But hopefully that won't happen. We've got another key if we want it. There's the bait launcher, which I unlocked last time. I probably won't have the money for it, but maybe. The dog digged up a key for us. Dug up. So we don't need to buy a key now. Although, if we get another one, I guess we could buy a second key just to be able to open that extra chest, which doesn't happen much, but maybe. We've got some extra health. We're actually up to 3 of those. That's not a mimic. Looks like we've explored the whole floor, so we'll open our chests. We've got an origami. I don't think we got that one before. It says 1,000 cuts. This gun, incredibly enough, has been folded entirely out of paper. Only a true master gunsmith could create something this elegant. Oh, we also got the super space turtle we just unlocked. Hero from space. This minuscule weapon was wielded by the famous super space turtle, a hero from beyond the stars. It is difficult for a normal human hand to wield, but can still function as a normal gun. It is best used in the hands of the super space turtle, wherever they may be. So we have the super space turtle with us now. That's 3 companions, Corgi, sentient junk that we haven't gotten junk for, and the space turtle. I might buy that extra key just to open it and get a junk from the chest, hopefully, so that our junk does something. You know, I'm going to do that before we start the boss. He's not going to do much, but progressing him is better than him just flailing at the enemies and doing no damage. Or we could just have it explode and have no junk. Alright, we beat it. Not perfect. I did get hit twice. But we beat the boss. We get some more health. So now we're up to 6 extra health that we won't use. And we got the gamma ray. I don't think we've seen that one either yet. It says mean green. This archaic laser has been studied for centuries. Gungeonologists can only conclude that it was used by primitive people to poison each other with radiation. So it just shoots a green laser. It's meant to be that you're firing radiation. Alright, time for the second secret floor, although a warning, I may not survive this floor. This is a much more difficult floor than most of the normal ones. This is the Abbey of the True Gun, and just for getting here, we unlock the Blood Brooch. Apparently there's a cell here. We already got a cell key. Okay, we have a jammed enemy there. Did I pick something up that cursed me? If anyone remembers that happening, let me know, because I don't remember picking up curse along the way. Which, I don't think jammed enemies can spawn unless you have some. We got ourselves a red chest. That is really good. We're gonna have to come back here when we have a key. Thankfully, there was not a bomb on it. I've had so many times when I've encountered a really good chest like that, but there was just a bomb on it, and I didn't have a key, and it just wasn't gonna happen. Also, we have a Shrine of Glass, so we've got 3 glass Guon stones now. Again, a jammed enemy. I wonder if... because I still don't think I've picked up anything cursed. So, maybe this floor just has a higher chance of jammed than other floors? Possibly. We're going to hold on to the key. We're probably going to use it on that one chest, but we don't want to be caught with an exploding chest with no key. We've got some extra health, which is good, especially for a floor like this. Almost walked into that pit. That chest is not a mimic either. Here's the cell. So we can... Ah. It's these guys. Oh ho! A young knave has rescued us from our confinement. How unexpected and amusing. Good show, young slinger. We are certain that we shall see thee again soon. Cometh along, man 70s. Return to thy quest, young slinger. We will findeth our way to the breach. These are... They're going to be both in the breach and on floors. On floors, they'll give a little quest. We'll talk about that when we encounter it. But back in the breach, eventually after we've done enough quests for them, they'll unlock something when we talk to them. Yeah, I think it's gotta be that there's a higher rate of jammed, because this is a lot of jammed, even if I did pick up a random cursed object. Here's the bots. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and open this chest. We got an orange Gungeon stone. Attacks enemies. In years past, the orange Gungeon stone boosted its bearer's damage, but the belligerite at the core of the stone has grown so enraged that the stone itself now lashes out at foes. Jammed is... So when you pick up Curse, it has a chance for the enemies to be the jammed. That's when they're like red and black and they fire bullets that are red and black. They are much, much harder to kill. They have a lot more health, and their bullets deal twice the damage. So when you're on, when you don't have armor, it deals a full heart up there in the left instead of just half a heart. Though armor still prevents that. One armor is all that it removes if you have armor. Basically, they're just a lot more annoying and can kill you much faster if you slip up. Now, okay, we've got this lady here. We've got 3 options. I can pick up a heart locket, which will give me another full heart. Wax wings, that'll make it to where I can't fall in pits. I'll be constantly flying. Or a pitchfork, which it basically just fires flames, kind of like the flame hand. What do y'all think? Do you think I should pick one up? What do y'all want to see? Alright, I'll give you all some time to think about that while we fight the boss. Yeah, I was asking which one y'all wanted to see between those 3 options, because I can only buy one. The pitchfork? Okay, I can buy the pitchfork. Now this does give me curse, because everything, remember, everything from this lady is going to give you some curse. So we are going to encounter some jammed enemies now. That said, the pitchfork is not the best for a boss, and this is a really hard boss, so I'm going to use the javelin. This is the Eternal Warrior, the Old King. It's like the king on the first floor, except it has significantly more health, and every attack is much more difficult to escape. This is probably the most annoying of his attacks, is this ring. Because it's all jammed, and it chases you. We beat him. I lost 2 hearts, but we did beat it. We got some health. His chair's in the way. Alright, some more health. We got the shell. I'll show that to y'all too. Fires shotguns. This strange gun, shaped like a shotgun shell, fires bullets that are shaped like shotguns. Those shotgun-shaped bullets will fire a spray of rounds upon impact, much like a shotgun would. So, it does this. It's a shell that's basically a shotgun. Alright, and we also got one of these. I don't think we've seen these before. And unfortunately, I can't open it. Because I used my key. And he did not drop one. So this is a synergy chest. It basically is a 50-50. Either it'll give you a random item, or it'll give you something that's guaranteed to have some kind of synergy with your weapons or items. So it's a really good chest. And it's guaranteed to drop from this boss because he's so hard. But we can't do anything with it this time. We do get junk from it, though. Giving our friend Junk a helmet. Sir Junkin. And another one. So now he has a shield. Now, I don't think I can afford anything else we want. No. Alright, let's move to floor 3. I cannot access the secret floor on this one, though, because I needed to get that key from the second floor, and I still have a lot to donate before I can buy that. Okay, here's the pitchfork. Oh, I should read the pitchfork. I didn't even do that. Oh, and it synergizes with the flame hand. A favorite of fallen bulletkin who've learned everything about being devils from television. Oh, by the way, if you notice these rats, they kind of seem to all be dead now, but in the future, when I can get the key and we'll need to keep an eye out for these rats, because they're in one room specifically, and it's the one that has the entrance to the next secret floor. You cannot enter the secret floor unless you you find it in that room, either by using a blank to reveal it and walking around it, or just walking until you see dust under your feet, like this. So that's the entrance to the secret floor, but even if we used a key and the 2 blanks needed inside, we wouldn't be able to enter without that special key. We've got a chest, it's just a brown one, so nothing special. This chest also isn't a mimic. So that's both of our normal chests. That's much faster than you usually find them. We got ourselves our first key. Alright, there's the boss rooms. Now we just need to find the shopkeep. Oh, we're out of ammo for the pitchfork. So now for the shell. We got a health. And here's the shopkeep. He's got another key, so we can at least open the main 2 chests. Alright, we'll go ahead and open the chests, and then we'll take on the boss. We got a hazmat suit. I don't think we've gotten that before. It says it gives you immunity to fire, poison, and electricity. It says nothing gets through this thing, with the notable exception of bullets. We also got a machine pistol. It says the machine pistol is a small but powerful handheld machine gun. It is a favorite of bandana-wearing Gungeon, whose impatience with reloading is legendary. I feel like we've seen this before, but I wasn't sure, so I read it anyway. And we're gonna use the javelin again on the boss. It's the Treadnought. Alright, we beat it. Another perfect, so we get another master round. And we got the Vertebrake 47 from it. An abomination, this dark weapon was assembled from a fallen adventurer's spinal column and an AK-47 frame. When Nguyen was first exiled from his homeland, he was heartbroken. In his pain, he turned to the Gungeon. This is what this gun does. It fires bullets like an AK-47, but it has a chain between them that also deals damage. I think we have enough for an armor. Yeah. So we're going to enter floor 4 with 6 hearts and 2 armors. I think this run's going pretty good. We should be able to beat floor 5. And maybe the past 2. We'll see. I'm going to show this weapon off. Okay, that chest's not a mimic. It's also just a blue chest, so nothing special. We got another blank. to say, I think floor 4 is where the difficulty starts to get a little bit more. Floor 3 is somewhat challenging, but floor 4 is where it really feels like if you don't have good weapons, you're not going to make it through this floor. Or items. We got another blank. Oh. The dog got us a key. Alright, we've found both chests. Neither of them are anything special, but neither one's a mimic. There's the boss room. I think we're just looking for the shopkeep now. Okay, there's this again. We'll come back to that. I'll show you all one of those if you'd like. There's the cell creep. If y'all remember last stream, I was explaining this is how you get to the next secret floor. I'm probably not going to do that this run because you have to drop 1 master round and 2 of anything else in there in order to unlock it. And normally I do junk, and we have a sentient junk so that it actually has a purpose. So we'll wait until those junk have no point in the run before we do that. We'll buy another key and go unlock the chests. Okay, we got AC-15. If y'all remember, this is a gun we had last time that basically just gets stronger the more armors you have. We also got Gun Knight Greaves, so an armor right now, and every time we go into a new floor, there will be another armor. Hearts of Stone, Kill Pillars. I don't remember if we've fought these on stream before. Alright, we killed it. Not perfect, though. I did lose a lot of health. Oh, we're finishing this run. We're definitely finishing this run, because I just got a Vulcan cannon. Favored by the huge predatory bird that nests in the Gungeon. It is a weapon to be feared. This is the weapon of that Gatling gull on the first floor. It is a literal boss weapon. And now I get to use it. This has to be one of the best weapons in this game. It's not a cannon, it's like a Gatling gun. Here, I'll show you. It just fires really fast and shreds the enemy. Yeah, it's a machine gun. Alright, time for a mini-boss. Somehow that unlocked the... Whoa. Well, I know that's a mimic. I kind of forgot about that. The dog barks at chests if they're mimics, so that you don't open them without knowing. Also got some health and armor. We'll refill the Vulcan cannon and kill this mimic. Drop more health and a flash ray. The trusty sidearm of a spacefaring hero. Featuring a stylish design and solid performance, this blaster is almost always worth keeping around. But it's no Vulcan cannon. Okay, there's the boss room. Okay, we've got some more ammo and a chest that's not a mimic, because the dog didn't bark at it. More ammo. Yeah, when you have the Vulcan cannon, you basically just refill it every single time you get ammo. It's not worth it to fill anything else because this gun is so good. You just want to keep using it as much as possible. Though getting cornered by jammed is not the best. It doesn't get you out of that very well. We did get a little more health to fix that and some more ammo. Well, there's a bomb chest, and it's a mimic! It's both a mimic and a bomb chest. Trying to get you by making it seem like you've got to open it right now. You can't wait. And it just dropped the bubble blaster. I think we've looked at that one before. It's a really bad weapon. You can use it, fine, but it's not preferred. We got some more health. We're gonna get a full heart. And I'm probably gonna get some ammo too. But right before the boss. So we have it full and ready to go. I definitely did that on purpose. I gain a lot from jumping in that pit. We got ammo right before running out. We got a key, which I honestly might not use just because I don't need it with this gun. Depends on what... Yeah, it's just a green chest, so I'm gonna destroy it to try to get another junk for Sir Junkin. There we go. Now he has a sword. He's a knight in shining armor. And we don't even need that ammo anymore. We'll just get an armor and then go fight the boss. The ancient and venerable High Dragon. Alright, we're on to phase 2. Alright, one more and then he's dead. We beat it! That means it's time to face the past. And we unlocked sentient junk to be gotten from chests now. Like, from opening them. Turtle problem is also unlocked. I'm not sure what that is, but we'll find out when we see it. Sentient junk, it's this guy right next to me. He's junk that fights with you, and he gets stronger the more normal junk you have. Alright, here we go. Trying to defeat the past of the Hunter. Black Sword Manor. 1147 years prior. Yip yip. Shh. Well, that's ominous. I don't know what they're using this for, but I know it can't be good. Welcome! You finally made it! Dr. Wolfenclaw, we meet again. Since you seem so interested in my work, I'm sure you'll be thrilled to assist me in my latest experiment. Never. You and your whole bogus religion are twisted. I'm here to stop you. And cost science 100 years of advancement? I think not. Besides, I don't intend on making it optional. I assure you, it is futile to resist. Your new body isn't quite ready. I didn't expect you quite so soon. Don't worry, though. You'll be kept nice and fresh in one of those cryopods until then. Is this the end? Use a blank. Such technology! How? No matter. Monstrous machine, Dr. Wolf's monster. We beat it! Unlocked dog, so we can get the dog and all the other characters. Wolf, which is the one we have in the past. Well, at least it's finally over. Come on, Junior, let's get out of here. That's 2 pasts down. 2 more to go. I can't say I wasn't expecting to be beating a pass on the very first run this stream. But maybe that's a good sign. Maybe we can get 3 done in one stream. Okay, I'm gonna do the pilot next. I could do the convict, but as y'all know from the last stream, I really do not like that sawed-off shotgun, so we're gonna do the pilot. Let's see, we have a couple people to talk to. Oh, you again. Good. Looks like some of the elevators connect to this room, so I'll set up in here. I'll need to do work on each floor to get them working, though. Meet me in the elevator shaft in Chamber 2. So, basically, he'll be trying to get these elevators going that let you start on other floors than just the first one. And we'll have to bring him items on those floors to fix up the elevator. Young Slinger, within this wall of flesh there is a soul that counts thee its creditor. Once rested, we wilt explore the Gungeon anew. Findeth us, and we may findeth our interests entwined. Now let us rest. Alright, we've got a couple items we can buy, and then we'll have to wait until the next run. Spice and the freeze ray. Do we have any moderators online that looks like a spam message? Thank you. Oh, we unlocked the sprun. I don't know how we did that, but we did. Right away we have a red chest. You know, I'm gonna open it. And there's Sprun! We just unlocked it. Sprun, the Way of Guns, transforms into a powerful weapon under mysterious circumstances. This bullet sprite will transform into an enormously powerful radiant energy weapon under certain circumstances. Traditionally, this means showing proficiency in bridge delivery and maintenance. If no bridge is available, however, it will take less important things like courage or determination into consideration. So Sprun, it's just this thing that follows you, and based on randomly generated circumstances, it'll turn into this gun that's really powerful and has infinite ammo. We won't know how to get that. There's no way to find out. We just play the game and eventually it'll randomly turn into a gun. And also to add to that, it'll turn back on its own as well. So it's temporary. There's a mimic. Was not expecting that so soon. And it gave us the Book of Chest Anatomy. Improves the contents of broken chests. The collected learnings of generations of treasure hunters. This handy book details the mysterious inner mechanisms of the dungeon chests. So if we have to destroy any chests, there will be a higher chance of getting good items from it instead of just junk. I've heard of that glitch, but I don't know how to do it, and I don't think we want to spend ages in the stream trying to figure it out. Alright, we have the balloon. Now we just need to find Ox's arm, and then when we go back to the breach, we can collect our reward. I don't have the dog as this character, so the dog comes automatically on the hunter exclusively, and what I unlocked when I unlocked the dog was I unlocked the ability to find it in a chest. So it's possible to find one, but it's still not going to be very common outside of just using the hunter. So we found the boss room. I think that's both... well, no, that was a normal room. Never mind. We found one chest room. No, wait. The other one was the red chest. That's right. So yeah, we have found both chest rooms now. We got an armor. No, that's okay. I mean, you're not going to know all the details about every game that you watch a streamer play. Basically, the way it works is every character has a set starting loadout, and the dog is a part of the loadout for that character specifically. So we can get a key. We might... We're probably not going to make it to the secret floor this time, because I had to use one of the keys, because the red chest, I'm not going to not open a red chest. But we only have one we can buy from the merchant. And I don't particularly want to fight the boss without a gun. So we're going to go ahead and buy this and just open that other chest. And that was good, because the grenade launcher is a good weapon against bosses. Oh, let me read it for y'all. Fires grenades that can bounce. A difficult weapon to use effectively, but powerful in the right hands. The distinctive noise this gun makes is beloved by pinheads. We're fighting the Trigger Twins this time. Alright, we won, but not a perfect this time. We did get some health and armor. and a good normal weapon. We got the Moon Scraper. This powerful laser was designed to carve moon rock at high speeds during terraforming projects. Unfortunately, he doesn't have... You can't buy just half armor this time. We're just going to get another armor and go with that. Okay, we got some health, so we're at max now. That's our first key, so we can open at least one chest this floor. Oh, that's a second key. So, that's pretty quickly that we have 2 keys, but we can open both chests now. And we have to fight a mini-boss again. Okay, we got some extra health, a hegemony credit, another key, and a chest. We got a regular shotgun. I'm still going to use the Moon Scraper, though. The regular shotgun is an okay weapon. It's not as good as a Moon Scraper. And there's our other chest, so a green and a blue. That was weird. I don't know why that happened. It made me fall through the crack, even though there's no crack between those 2 objects. Oh, we got another Shrine of Glass, so 3 glass go on stones. We're out of ammo for the Moonscraper, though. We're probably just gonna throw all of our extra money this floor at the Nod Key. Unless we just really end up needing health, which I doubt with us having 5... Like, all of the extra health we could need after fighting a boss if we don't die already in excess. We got the SAA, which I don't know if we got last time. It says it fires ricochet rounds. A single action army may take some time to reload, but you'll hear no complaints from its users. Documents reclaimed from the Order of the True Gun imply that on occasion a cultist briefly attains Gunvana while chambering its rounds. Oh, and we got the sunglasses. Bright Future. Slows down time during explosions, increases dodge power during explosions. These sunglasses belonged to an extremely cool Gungeoneer. He put them on very slowly. Some say he's still putting them on. Alright, let's fight this boss. With the grenade launcher, as long as we have ammo, and then we'll probably switch to the SAA. Oh, it's the beholster. Oh, we got it! I don't know what its trigger was, but this is the gun. Very powerful. We got a key, an armor, some ammo for the Moonscraper, and the heart locket? No, heart bottle. It says liquid life. This handy carrying device adds 1 heart container. It also opens up both sides for easy cleaning. I think we got that one last time. Seems familiar. Let's actually buy 1 glass goo on stone, and then we'll donate the rest. Thank you. Floor 3. So this one, the goal, obviously the main goal is to kill the past, but if we can get it, I'd like to try and get a master round from one of the bosses, and hopefully a couple of jump, so that we can try and get to that secret floor after the 4th. I don't know if that's going to happen, but we're going to try. Well, there's the rats, so the entrance to the 3rd secret floor is here. But there's no point unveiling it yet. Oh, do you mean the sprun? Yeah, you can keep getting the sprun repeatedly. I've had runs where I don't know. I don't remember what the trigger was, but it was something that was constantly happening. So it was so common that it felt like every other room I was getting this run again, and I was just slaughtering. I've only had that happen once, so it's usually not that common, but it's fun when it happens. I will say I've looked at the list of triggers for this run, and they're not always worth it. I'm probably gonna use that muncher in a bit. They're not always worth it because there's like one of the triggers that I saw on that list was falling in a pit, which I guess if you have the amulet that makes you take no damage from falling in pits, then that would be fine. But most of the time, you're getting hurt when you fall in a pit, and I just prefer not to have my loadout dependent on me getting hurt. Okay, we're out of ammo for the moon scraper. If you're good at avoiding bullets, and then your health can just be a resource, then yeah, that would be great. But yeah, it's I'm not that good at dodging. Okay, that's not a mimic. Alright, we got a little bit of health. I will say there's also some unfortunate combos that can happen since we were talking about the sprung. Like if you have its trigger be fall in a pit, but you get something like the wax wings that lets you fly and you can never fall in a pit again, that's kind of unfortunate. Because then it's never going to become a gun. There's another chest that takes 2 keys. Here's the boss room. We should have one more chest room to find. There's the other chest. It's not a mimic. It is a little bit ironic that when you play this game, you're constantly focused on there being a mimic, but 90% of the time there are no mimics. Like, every chest, it's just one of those scary things of, what if it's a mimic? I don't want to accidentally open it and get bit because it's a mimic. But it's not going to happen very often. Okay, let's open the chests. We've got the Mega Hand. The Mega Hand is a relic of the 10 Days' War against the robots. The most powerful robot masters would modify it for their own styles of combat. This one is basic, but it still works well. Any of you who've played Mega Man knows what that gun is. We also got easy reload bullets, which synergize with the SAA reload roll. Okay. These handcrafted shells are extremely easy to handle. So easy, in fact, that a single shell can be reloaded during a standard dodge roll. Reversible bullets crafted by Edwin in his old age. He grew tired of squinting to see which end of the bullet was up. I know that synergized with the SAA, but I don't particularly want to use that gun. There's not much special about it. So I'm going to throw it in here. And the shotgun too. It's only okay. That was worth it. We got a skull splitter. Have I gotten that one on stream before? Even in death, bullets fly. This gun was crafted by Gungeon the Cursed, from the skeleton of a gun dead that had become a specter. Gungeon's body still remains somewhere deep in the hollow, and it is from his bones that all curse arises. And I'm going to pick up a full heart before we try the boss. The Treadnought. Well, we might not be going to that secret floor this run, because I seem to just keep making mistakes on the bosses this run. Alright, we beat it. I think I took either 1 or 2 hits. So it wasn't too bad. Got some edge money credits, a key, some health. And I'm going to refill the grenade launcher with that ammo. We also got the Ring of Ethereal Form. It says temporary incorporability, so when you use it, it makes it to where bullets don't hit you for a little bit. You also can't dodge roll during that. It says this mysterious ring briefly allows one to traverse the ethereal planes. In addition to incorporeality, this bestows flight. Take care not to fall upon return. We're just going to grab a glass Gungeon stone from the shop before we move on. Okay, I don't think we've encountered this guy before. He says, they call me Winchester, and for you, I have a simple game of skill. Would you like to know the rules? Explain away. To play this game, you have to break the targets in a certain number of shots. Each shot will ricochet a few times before vanishing. Break more targets to get a better reward. Break the targets, win a prize. So basically, the way this works is you give him some money, and 4 different targets will appear in this area, and you have to figure out a way to break as many of them as you can with 4 shots. And depending on how many of them that you take out, you get a upgraded chest. So you get a chest out of it no matter what. Anyways, we're not doing it right now because I don't have the money for it. Where's this dog at? Ah, it's down here. Yeah, we're probably not completing this run. I have not been playing well in this entire run, so don't be surprised. I'm gonna refill the moon scraper with that ammo. Oh, and the other chest room's on the other side here. Yeah. On the plus side, we do get to go back to the breach and see if we can't unlock some more stuff to find, since we have all this extra hegemony credits. Don't think we technically unlocked someone by encountering this guy, but he's not going to have anything to say to us unless we do really well in his game. Oh, there's this. Right. We have to bring the arm to them. I thought we've already gone through this conversation. Oh. Maybe I have to talk to this guy with it. That appendage. Wow, you brought a new arm for Ox? Did Sis make this? That's so nice. The color is incorrect. Nonsense, it's perfect. You should have something for being so sweet. I'll order it for you myself, I suppose. That's how you unlock the clone. Basically how it works is if you have it and you die, it instead sends you back to floor 1, but with everything that you've gotten already. We've got some options. I'm gonna get the portable turret. And do they have a 9? No. We'll just get an icebreaker. And then we'll start another run. Alright, that chest isn't a mimic. And I guess we'll see if we can open it. We most likely won't. We'll come back to this lady. She has some good options, but I don't know if we'll have the money for it. We got a key, so we're up to 2 keys. So hopefully we do find some more keys on this floor, because even though we have 2 right now, that's only just enough to either open all the chests or open up the first secret floor. I could choose not to go to the secret floor just to try and get to unlocking the past as quickly as possible. Though that will mean more money to be able to contribute to the key, so I'll probably just go there. Yes, the money starts over every run. If you look at the top right here, those are hegemony credits. Those are the money that you get throughout your runs, and they don't reset. Those ones are for spending in the breach itself. You don't really use them in the actual runs. But the little caps that you see in the top left next to my keys, those are just temporary to the run. We got ourselves another blank. And a red chest. Well, I can't not open the red chest. Oh, gives an eye patch. Oh, that's horrible with this gun. The eye patch. It says, increases damage at the cost of accuracy. The runes carved into the leather of this eye patch represent a bargain with Caliber, a revered gun goddess. In exchange for depth perception, she will bless each bullet fired. So the way this works, as it says there, increases the damage at the cost of accuracy. And that's bad with this gun. Because this is already the least accurate starting weapon. So, look at that spread. It's going to be so hard to hit enemies. We can buy another key, so we'll do that. That'll give us enough keys to still open the second floor, the secret floor. I still don't want to go in there without a gun, though. Okay, we're going to go back over here. If y'all remember, she was selling a shotgun here. Specifically the Huntsman. I can't afford it, so I'm going to buy it. Just so I have a weapon. It says, reload for momentary safety. Basically, when you reload it, you're waving the axe around and it cuts bullets. It says a misbegotten attempt to combine melee and ranged combat. The axe portion of this gun is mostly worthless. Reloading it involves swinging the blade around wildly, which might protect you from a stray bullet. We didn't get a perfect, because I did get hit once. But we beat the boss. We get some armor, some health, and a gamma ray. Oh yeah, we've already seen this gun. We did not get another key, so we're just going to destroy these chests. We'll get some junk. And another one. So we do have 2 junk now. So if we get to 4-4, then we can... If we get to 4-4, then we can... As long as we've found a master round by then, we can go ahead and check out that secret floor. Looks like we've got a cell on this floor. We don't have the key yet, so we'll come back to this. There's also the crest. We'll go ahead and grab a key so we have an extra one. Alright, that chest isn't a mimic. We are out of ammo for the gamma ray, which isn't surprising given how much I had to use it in that last room with the cursed slime. Okay, we found the boss room. Alright, we got another blank. I think the pilot's going to take us a little bit longer to get through than the hunter did. I'm not sure why. Maybe the crossbow helps that much? I can't imagine it makes that big of a difference. But anyways, we're just going to go back into another one. That is a mimic. We got the Scrambler. Bullet or the gun. The Scrambler fires unhatched bullet eggs, each close to hatching. Upon impact, a swarm of newborn bullets is released, hungry for their first meal. This is a very unique weapon. It does what it says it does. I definitely feel like it's going better now that I have this gun. So maybe it is the fact that you're stuck with the infinite ammo weapon to start. There are 2 keys here. I could buy them. I think we'll come back for it a little bit later, though, in case we run across some keys while clearing rooms. And that is a mimic, which I know because there's a little animation, if you see, it occasionally will lift its head. It's unlocked in order to try to get you to open it. I know better. I don't know why I have 2 mimics on the first floor of this run, but it dropped some health and Table Tech Heat. This new age table technique will create heat and flame upon the flipping of a table. Appendix E of the Tabla Sutra. Time is the fire in which we burn. Tables are but the embers of the past. So whenever I flip a table now, some fire will come out. I don't think I've used it before, so we'll see exactly how that works in a minute. Okay, so it's like it radiates heat like the javelin did with that synergy. Well, we have a weapon, so I'm going to go ahead and fight the boss. I could try to open a chest first and just buy a key, but if we get one, I don't want to spend my money on that. We got 2 armor, some hegemony credits, and the blooper. I think we've seen that before. Yeah, we've seen this one last stream. It's basically a shotgun. We'll get 1 key and an armor. We got some health and a blunderbuss. Okay, this isn't a mimic. It's just a normal chest. We get some health and the phoenix, which synergizes with the egg gun to give us the phoenix. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like we're doing a lot better since I got a gun pretty early. I mean, obviously not perfect, but we're in a much better situation than last run. And we got our armor back that we just lost. It's a very it's a charming game in its own way. It has little bits of nostalgia to old video games in it, and lots of references and things. I do like roguelites in general, but I feel like this one has a different kind of charm than a lot of them do. Okay, we've got some extra health. We've only got 14 shots of this, so hopefully we'll get some more ammo before long. Armor, it's essentially, it's extra health, but it's like temporary health. And whenever you get hit while you have armor, instead of taking away health, it takes away an armor, and it causes a blank effect. Blanks just eliminate all the bullets in the room. Yeah, the robot has no health to speak of. He can only have armor. Alright, we've got some ammo for the Scrambler again. And that chest is not a mimic. We've also got the shopkeep here. I'll get a key so we can open both chests. And I got the bloody eye. Is this the same one I got last stream? I think it is. It just slows enemy projectiles, so it's easier to dodge them. I also got the Judge. Each clip contains a final shot with varying effects. Pass judgment on your enemies. Alright, we beat the Blobby Lord. No hits, but unfortunately no Master Chamber on this floor. We get an armor and Turtle Problem, which I just unlocked. Attracts normal turtles. You've just inherited a big problem. Okay. I am not sure what these turtles are supposed to do for you, but Do they just hurt enemies by contact, or it kind of seems like it? Let's get the crest. And I don't think we need anything else from the shop this time. I'll get an armor. And let's move on to floor 2. And immediately, there's a shrine to Sir Gungeon, who rose from nothing to become one of the Gungeon's greatest knights. I wonder if that shrine is limited to only appear if you've already had Sentient Junk or already unlocked him. Essentially what happens with this one is you give him junk and he gives you armor. The crest is required to unlock the second secret floor. It acts as an armor, and you have to try not to get hit with it. If you get hit, then you lose it. Once you put it on there's like an altar thing. You have to put the crest on it in order to open up the passageway. Once you do that, then it transitions to a normal armor, so you'll still gain an armor from it. Oh, I have 3 turtles now. I didn't even notice. Wonder what this is going to turn into. Oh, they seem to block enemy bullets, so that's good. But they will die, judging by that. This mini boss again. I feel like this is the only one I've encountered this whole stream. Alright, we killed him without getting hurt. Which is good, so I don't lose my crest. Some extra health, a map. I can actually look where the room I need to go to is now. That might be the most useful a map has ever been in this game. So we're going to go straight for that. Also, I noticed there's a cell. Got a key, so we can open a chest this floor. Is this from this room? Doesn't look like it. Maybe it's from the next room over. Because we have a secret room right there to go find. Yep. We've got 2 Gungeon stones, some ammo, and a free chest with extra health and a flash ray. And here's a 3rd Gungeon stone. And I have 4 turtles following me now. The chest is not a mimic. We don't have any special chests this board. It's just a brown and a blue and a green one that's needs 2 keys. But anyways, here's the altar where we put the crest. So that's the passageway to the next secret floor. There's a lot of turtles. I am having a turtle problem. Here's another key. I can't get over the turtles. There's so many of them. We have a lot we can donate to that non-key this time. We might buy the key in the shop if another one drops, just so we can open this chest. Okay, no mimic there. This guy. Well, I'll show y'all him when we actually get the cell key, which is probably going to drop from the boss, since it hasn't dropped yet. We got a sniper rifle. Scope creep. Low rate of fire, piercing. Handcrafted by the Rifle Gun Dead, each sniper rifle performs slightly differently. Though the Gungeon rarely offers many opportunities for distance shooting, this gun still rewards a steady hand. And then we get a scope, which probably synergizes with it. 360 yes scope. I don't know exactly what that's going to offer to that gun, but it increases accuracy, as it says. Oh no, all my turtles are dying! We beat the Gorgon. And actually managed to get one of these master rounds. So, if we can find a couple junk, that'll be good for going to that secret floor. Here's the trash cannon, which we haven't seen yet. It says an improvised gun that fires trash, sending poison in all directions. A threat to anyone in the room, including the wielder. Becomes more powerful the more junk a Gungeoneer is wearing. So this is another of those items that scales based on junk in inventory, which is currently none. And we did not get a key, but I think because we now have something that benefits from junk, I'm going to use it just to break the chest and donate the rest to that nod key. We also get another armor out of this. There's a junk. Grouch. That's the name of the synergy for the trash cannon. Oh. Gun, you mean the trash cannon? I think it would be good if you had a lot of junk. I've never been one to use it very much. I think it's kind of a mediocre gun. Probably a little high on the high end. Oh, the sniper rifle. It's good. I mean, I just beat a boss with it without getting hurt. It's not... There's better sniper rifles in the game than this, but it works. Okay, there's one key for the floor. Okay, we've got a normal green chest here. It's not a mimic. Yes, there are bad guns. When we get into modding, we'll find a lot like more modding. With content, you'll see a lot of bad guns. I remember one gun that even it hurts you if you don't hit the enemy. It can get bad. He's got another key if we need it. Alright, we got another blank. That was a lot of those slimes in that room. Right, that chest isn't a mimic either, and again, no special chests, just a green one and a blue one, which is most common if y'all haven't figured that out. Alright, that's the boss room. It looks like we're about ready to go in. Should be able to buy that key now. Yeah. We got +1 bullets. I don't know if I've gotten that before. It says Masterwork bullets. Peer-reviewed studies have shown that these bullets are precisely 1 better than normal bullets. It's basically just a buff to your bullets. And also, this weapon. Extremely rapid fire, used by a wiggly hero in the early days of the Gungeon. Basically, it fires so fast you don't see the bullets, and it fires a lot of them. It's a good gun. It might be one of the better guns for fighting a boss, actually, that I have. It's kind of a machine gun. It's not nearly as strong as most are, but... Oh. Yeah, it fires quickly. Which it really needs for its low damage bullets. Okay, I'm out of ammo for it. we killed him. I had to use up all of my armor in that one, but we did it. Got some extra health. And we got the Bloodied Scarf, which is a very good item. It says, dodge roll is replaced with a blink. This simple scarf was once worn by a skilled assassin, betrayed by his brothers and assumed dead. So, you can see the scarf. It shows. And this is what the dodge roll becomes. And it deletes bullets wherever you reappear. So it's way better than a normal dodge roll. And I forgot about the synergy chest again. I should have saved my keys. Well, one of these days Well, actually I have lockpicks. Oh, never mind. It didn't work. Oh well. Alright, we got some health. I'm going to go back to the Scrambler. That still feels like it's been my best weapon this run. Alright, we got some ammo. Now this is fun. So, there's an unlockable character named the Paradox. You unlock it by beating the game after encountering one of these rifts and absorbing it. So we'll unlock a new character if I can beat it this time. And we'll grab a key just to have one. Okay. Apparently there's a little bit of a... I don't know if glitch is the right word. It doesn't work very well to try to teleport off of a minecart. It just put me exactly where the minecart was when I hit the button. Okay, we have the boss room. we got some health. Okay, we have this person again. We'll see if we have any extra money at the end of the floor. Maybe we'll buy something. Okay, we're going to go ahead and start opening chests. We got the Galactic Medal of Honor, which we unlocked by beating the pass with the Marine. It says, significantly increases damage dealt to powerful foes. Medal awarded for bravery in the face of certain doom. But most importantly, you didn't let down the unit. Good work, Marine. So we'll be able to kill bosses faster, is a big part of that. We got the Icebreaker. We just bought that. It says alternates between frigid blasts and explosive slugs. The Icebreaker was designed by Edwin, the legendary gunsmith, the only gun to combine freezing and shattering technology into one convenient package. Oh, that's the Phoenix. I have it from a synergy between the Scrambler and the Phoenix gun. It's just a bird that occasionally fires it, shoots fire at enemies, basically. Alright, we beat it. I got hit once, though, so no perfect. But we did get some health and armor. As well as the shot bow. Which says, the shot bow fires crossbow bolts in a shotgun burst. The shot bow is a result of a failed experiment using the Gungeon's teleportation network. We do have a little bit of extra money. One of these items that I haven't shown y'all is the blood brooch, which we can't afford. So I'm going to get the knife shield so we have an active item. Now we're on floor 4. Alright, we got a key. We got an armor from that room. And we also have a muncher. I definitely want to put in the blunderbuss. I think it's going to be blunderbuss and the machine gun pistol. And we got the Makarov. It says the Makarov was brought to the Gungeon by a lost cosmonaut. Some say that brave lost souls still wanders. That brave lost soul still wanders the Gungeon. This gun is no better or worse than any other gun. Okay, that chest is not a mimic. Alright, we got some extra health. Alright, we got another key. So we do have enough keys for both chests on this floor. Oh, we got a black chest. That's the first one of the stream. That's the best chest, best quality chest, outside of the rainbow chests and the affinity chests. Though, we'll talk about rainbow chests when we actually encounter one. We got the BSG, which we've seen before. I actually didn't need that key, but I guess we have another one for the next floor. And we've got shadow bullets. It fires additional projectiles. These umbral bullets hide in the shadows of other bullets, waiting for the right time to strike. Oh, yeah, on the map. Yeah, you can teleport to any of those as long as you're not in the middle of a battle. We got 2 armor and a dueling pistol. Fires ricocheting musket balls. This most ancient of pistols has settled many a lover's quarrel. This particular flintlock would be fairly useless in a duel, as the ricochet would probably kill several bystanders. We still don't have 2 extra jumps. I'm gonna just try to kill the past in this run. Try to get the paradox unlocked. And I'll get some ammo for the trash cannon. It's actually been pretty good so far. Okay, we got a key, and we got some ammo for this weapon. I have no idea what killed those two, but I'll take it. Okay, there's the boss room. We got a blank. Alright, we got the bullet. Oh, and here's another shop. I don't think I've unlocked this guy yet. I might have to buy something to unlock him. We'll take the remote bullets. It says all projectiles can be guided after they are fired. These tiny engines can be controlled remotely, allowing the wielder to change trajectories at will. So we basically get to control where our bullets go. We got an armor and a bottle, which I'll replace my lock picks with. And somehow that synergizes with this thing. I have no idea what it's doing to it, but... we're gonna go ahead and open chests. We got Super Space Turtle. And we got Turtle Solutions. It synergizes with the turtle problem and removed all the turtles. I don't know what it changed. Maybe he's just stronger now? And we got the Anvilin. Right, we're on to stage 2 of the High Dragon. Alright, it's time to try to beat this past. Second past of the stream. And unlock the paradox. Oh. Oh, interesting. It shows the scarf here, but you can't actually teleport. That's almost all of it, Z. Just grab what's left and let's boogie. Hold your space, horses. You can't rush something like this. Besides, H-Mons don't have eyes everywhere. There's no way we'll run into anybody out here. Just gotta get the clamp lined up. Unregistered craft sword. This is HM Absolution. Your craft has been scanned and is known to be carrying property of the imperial hegemony of man. You will be towed by standard tractor. Power off all systems but life support. Any acts of aggression will be met with supreme prejudice. Comply within 20 seconds. You gotta make the jump and get out of here. There's no time for me to dock. You don't have a jump drive. Just go. I can't go. Divert all power to weapons. Hegemony Battleship HM Absolution. We did it with 1 health. Just barely. That's the second one down. Now we can unlock trusty lockpicks and disarming personality on other runs. And wingman. I can't believe you did that. Where did you learn those moves? Another time. Let's get out of here. Don't have to tell me twice. So we've beaten both the Hunter Pass and the Pilot Pass so far. We've got almost 2 hours left on the stream. Maybe we can beat the third one. The Pass of the Convict. And we also unlocked the Paradox. That's another challenge to try to do, which I will say I've never managed to do successfully, so we'll see how it goes. I don't know what the Old Knight's flask came from. So there's the Paradox. It costs 5 hegemony credits every time you play as it. But basically how it works is you have a random of the other Gungeoneer's starter weapons and 1 random weapon from the entire game. And 1 random passive or active item as well. But for now we're just going to try to beat the game with the Convict. Oh yeah, we unlocked this guy. Since our little business arrangement has been turning a profit, I thought I might expand my inventory a bit. Let me know what you need and I'll get it added to my stock. So this guy has like military related stuff, cluster mines, M16s, rations. We're gonna go see what the normal shop has right now first though. Okay, we're gonna buy some stuff here. Singularity, nano machines, and science cannon. We'll get around to buying some stuff from him eventually. And now to put up with the sawed-off shotgun, which I'm never going to enjoy using, but it's a part of the game. We've gotten 2 chests so far. Neither one is a mimic. I don't know how I've avoided getting hit so far. This weapon is not normally good for me. That chest also is not a mimic. Looks like he has another key. I'll just go ahead and buy that. He also has this guy here, who still thinks that we're a bullet, even though somehow he thinks we're a bullet, and yet he's setting up shop inside a human shop. I don't know what bullet's gonna come in here and try to buy stuff. Alright, let's open some chests. Try and get a better weapon. Magnum. 5 shots or 6. This gun is unusually filthy for a handgun in the Gungeon. The Gundead spend much of their time polishing and greasing guns, though they conspicuously leave the Magnum alone. It's 6 shots, in case anyone was wondering the answer to that question. Things, do you mean the little caps that drop and then go towards me? Oh, we got sentient junk again. Yeah, that's the currency. If you look at the top left, you'll see keys and bullet casings. The bullet casings are what you buy stuff during a run with. We've got Sir Junkin again, and he has a helmet. We're fighting the Bullet King. Alright, that's a perfected boss. Somehow that's the first time we've perfected the first floor boss this run. But I don't know how it's with this character specifically. I really do think this is the worst of the characters. I guess I just got lucky. And we got the laser rifle. A commonplace energy weapon. The laser rifle is the AK-47 of the future. Known for its low manufacturing costs and lower maintenance requirements, the laser rifle is used throughout the galaxy by hunters and miscreants alike. And I actually forgot to save keys for the secret floor, so I guess we're not going there this time. I don't know, the pilot has a bad infinite ammo weapon, but this one starts with the sawed-off, which makes me feel like I need to use the sawed-off, and I tend to die on the first floor from it almost every time. I just hate the sawed-off. That's why I have so much against this character. Oh yeah. We've got this guy working on the elevator. What do you need? Hey there, I started fixing this thing, but I'm going to need some parts to get it working. These bullet elevators leave a lot of debris in their wake. I need to clear some out of the way. I mean, you can, but only if you're close enough that you get hurt yourself. To do that, I'll need 3 blanks. Whoa, yeah, he always is going to want 1 mastery chamber from the previous floor, so we'll give that to him. Wow, thank you. That must have been very hard to get. I'll go install it. And then he needs 3 blanks, so I'll need to go and buy 1 and bring it back. Alright, we got some extra health. Alright, I got a key. It says there's more in here. Oh, 2 keys. And health. That health is really nice after that room. That was a rough room. We got some more health, so we're back up to maximum. With 1 extra, actually. I'm not sure how you're supposed to get past this one. Okay, it worked that time. It does not move in sync with those rolling spikes. Right, that chest isn't a mimic, so neither of them are. And this guy, I think I forgot to free him last time. I think I probably got the cell key and then completely forgot he was on the floor and just continued. But we do still need to rescue him. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and open some chests and then face the boss. Ring of Chest Vampirism. Heals upon breaking a chest open. This ring, crafted from the frame of a powerful mimic, still yearns to devour chests. So we're getting a lot that actually benefits from breaking chests. I might just break this one then. Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna break it, because it's a low-level chest anyway. And it didn't matter. Okay. Hopefully we'll get some chances to get some more junk for him. For the Sir Junkin. Okay, not a perfect, but we did beat the boss. And I need to remember that cell key. And we got a good boss weapon now, the AU gun. I think we haven't gotten this one before. It says, legends tell of a gun that can kill anything with a single shot. This gun doesn't live up to the legends, but it comes close. It deals a lot of damage, that's why there's only 22 shots. Thanks for rescuing me. I thought I was going to be stuck here forever. Maybe I'll see you around? This guy, you randomly find him on floors, and he wants you to map out the floor, and whenever you've discovered everything, you come back to him, and you can give it to him, and he'll give you some sort of item at random. He'll also appear on the breach floor, but like with the last one that we saved, it's not going to matter to talk to him there until after we do what he wants on the floor a few times. I'm going to buy a couple armor and then donate the rest to the nod key. Right, time for floor 3. Okay, we got a glass Gungeon stone. That'll help with defense a little bit. Okay, behind this locked door is the guy that we just freed. But I'm not going to use the key until later. Once I've discovered everything. Right, we got a third blink. Oh, let's go ahead. Oh, wait. That was the last floor. We'll do that the next run. got an extra health. And we've got a red chest. I have to open it. Raiden Coil. We haven't seen that one before. Damages all enemies on screen no matter what. This cannon was built for mounting on supersonic attack fighters, but has been retrofitted to be carried by infantry. An inscription on the barrel reads, "Know thy own position and all others inevitably fall." This is a really cool weapon. It's very unique. No, this is the sentient junk right now. That's all I have on this run. Okay, we have the boss room discovered. I think we have one more chest room and the shop key. We found the shopkeep, so the chest room should be through this way. Yeah. We've got a portable turret, which is better than the Molotov, so we'll make that switch. It says, shoots at enemies for a short time. This portable turret is actually a doll commonly given to young gun dead. It shoots at anything nearby and is thought to encourage good habits. Alright, we're gonna get a key so that we can go and open the door to this guy. Am I holding this upside down? Oh, hello there! I seem to have gotten turned around. This map doesn't seem to be accurate. At least not anymore. I'm sure you've noticed, but the walls keep shifting. It's not like the other dungeons I've explored at all. Oh wow, you've already got a map of this floor. Thank you, you should take this. A strange old man gave it to me. Got a lil bomber. So that's another weapon we can use on bosses. Hey, listen! Stop that. If y'all can't tell, he's meant to be a reference to Link from Legend of Zelda. Alright, let's go fight the boss. Which is the Treadnought again. Alright, that's a perfect on the third floor. We got a key, some ammo, last round, and the hexagon can transmogrify foes. The hexagon was created by a vengeful Gungeon after his apprentices were slain by a Gungeoneer wielding the humble bundle of wands. The stock is formed from what was once his staff, and each piece of metal was enchanted thrice before assembly. His revenge came swiftly and from a great distance. The hexagon, it's a sniper rifle, but it has a chance to turn them into a chicken. I'm gonna get ammo for the Raiden coil before we go. Alright, we got an armor. And a mini-boss. It's Bluckner this time. Finally something different. Alright, we got an armor back from him, hegemony credit, and a chest. That gives us another armor and an unfinished gun. It says, this gun is still in the process of being forged. It barely functions in its current state, but could be a viable choice in a truly desperate situation. A small hourglass is embossed on the cylinder. Alright, we've got another chest, a blue one. It's not a mimic. They dropped another chest, a blue one again. We probably aren't going to have enough keys for that. There's 3 keys. Okay, maybe we will have enough keys. There's a muncher, which I'm instantly going to throw this sawed off into. And the unfinished gun. It's not a very good weapon. I got the mailbox. Special delivery. Contains junk mail and one untrustworthy package. It was a wise and a hopeful Gungeoneer who observed that mailboxes share the same basic shape as of guns. When they sought to change their past, they wondered whether any gun-shaped object would operate as guns do within the Gungeon walls. It literally just fires mail, and at the end of the clip there's a box, and it could be an explosive, poison, glitter. Yes, glitter. You can get glitter all over your enemies. Oh no. Oh no. It's the shrine to Ikasahidrax. Should I roll the bones again? It didn't go very well last time. What do y'all think? Should I do it? Do it, okay. Let me bring up information on this thing so I actually know what it does to me. Cursed and reloaded. So it refilled ammo for all of my guns, or increases ammo capacity by 225%. Oh, it increased ammo capacity. That's a huge increase. And it increased my curse by 5. I'm going to encounter a lot of jammed now. I don't know if that's good or bad, but we'll see. No, don't worry about it. I mean, we'll see how well this goes. Five curse is just a lot. It's like the equivalent of picking up 5 really powerful weapons. Well, we're out of ammo for the raiding coil. Hopefully we'll find some before too long. Sometimes all it takes to clear a room is to just put a turret down. Oh, we found the boss room. Only one chest room so far, though. We do have a jammed on this one. Okay, we got another key, and we did get some ammo. So this raiding coil is basically refilled now. We do technically have a couple junk, but we're not going to do that. I've still been getting lucky with the keys. Eventually I'm going to have a run where we have, like, no keys and we're struggling to open chests at all. When that happens, that's when we're going to go to that floor. Trank gun. Well, I'm not even going to bother to open the rest of these. I'm just going to blow them up and hope for something for Sir Gungeon. Here's one junk. Right. We're fighting... his name isn't even on screen. It's the Wall of Stone, I think it is, or something like that. He's a reference to the Wall of Flesh in Terraria. And he's down. We got some health. So this item, a quick explanation. This is a box. It's an active item. You can hide under it. If you hide under it and then go into the shop, you can steal something. Normally I don't do that. I'm still not going to this run either, which is unfortunate we got it this run, because every once in a while you'll encounter there'll be an item on the counter that costs $9,999. You can never pay that, but that's because you have to steal it. When you steal it, those items are unlocked to show up normally. Green items. I'm not sure I know what green items you're talking about. Who's they? Just enemies? Oh, those are hegemony credits. Remember the thing in the top right when I open this screen? That's what they're dropping. So that's the currency to unlock stuff in the breach. What is the box synergizing with? With the mailbox, Flat Stanley, what? Oh, it reduces the thing, so I guess it's more boxes. It's not as hard to fire boxes. I don't think I'm going to be using it though, so I'm just going to keep the the drone. Oh, let me read what the box says. The ultimate in stealth technology. Surprise attacks deal additional damage. No one is perceptive enough to see through such an elaborate ruse. Alright, we're on floor 5. Chamber 5. We got a key. So we do have enough keys to open all the chests. If I see anything big in chests, I'll open it. Otherwise, I'll just break it for junk. For Sir Junkin. We got a full heart, so we're back at maximum. I did not notice I was on fire. Hopefully we'll get some ammo soon. I'm not really using good weapons right now. Nano machines. Okay, that gave me 2 armor. That's useful. Got our health. We got a chicken! I turned a big guy into a chicken. Oh, it's a mimic. Pulse cannon, that's a pretty good weapon. Fires several pulses of decoherent energy, an early, less controlled version of modern energy weaponry. got another health. So we're getting in decent shape before the boss. Okay, can someone tell me how raiding works? I haven't seen one before. Oh, okay. What does that mean? I mean, I was just about to fight the boss. With what weapons I have. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. We're playing Enter the Gungeon here. This is progressive modding. It's every stream I'm adding them on. Right now it's just health bars and damage indicators. And I'm trying to kill the past with all of the Gungeoneers. This is the last one I have to do, which is the convict. Yeah. I guess I better do well on this boss, huh? Oh, thank you for the follow. Sorry if I don't catch all of y'all that are following. It's a little bit hard to focus when I'm in the middle of a boss fight. Okay, we're to dodging now. Stage 2. Maybe another weapon would be better here. I'm going to use the pulse cannon. We beat the High Dragon. Okay, so we get to try at this last pass. We'll see if we actually do it. So far, I've been beating them all on first try, but I would be very surprised if that was all of them. And I was looking at chat. Yeah, that one. I mean, it's one of the hardest bosses. It's among the normal chambers, it's the hardest one. In the secret chambers, there's a lot harder bosses, though. Yeah, that would have been pretty sad if I beat that boss and then proceeded to die immediately before trying the past. Nightclub confession 12 years prior. Finally. Boss, they're here! It's the H-Mon! I don't know how they got in so fast. Most of the crew are already pinched. You gotta make a break for it. If they take you down, we're all hosed. What are all these hegemony goons doing here? Our arrangement has come to an end. How long did you think your little operation was going to last, LL? The imperial hegemony of man cannot allow this to continue. An example has to be made. You traitorous dog, we had a deal. You're dead. I admire your conviction, but we've got this place completely surrounded. Boys, Booker. Hegemony Citizen 85H4-I59, primary alias Laser Lily, you are under arrest for collusion, embezzlement, and extortion. You are also currently under investigation for tax evasion, armed robbery, credit fraud, wanton destruction of property, the illegal sale of arms, aiding and abetting, drug trafficking, smuggling of prohibited substances, grand larceny, and several counts of conspiracy to commit murder. We'll be taking you in. Don't make any sudden moves. Put your hands on the desk. I'll teach them a lesson. Flip desk. Yeah, yes it is. I didn't expect they'd hold you for long, but now you're resisting arrest. You won't leave this room alive. Let's dance! The crooked suit, black stash. Oh, where did he go? There you are. We beat the past. That's every past beaten on first try. We unlocked the enraging photo. Is it gonna... Oh, there it goes. I'm very surprised that I actually beat them all first try. Technically, there's more pasts because there's those unlockable characters, the robot, and the bullet. But that's all 4 of the main pasts beaten. Thank you. Gilded Hydra, briefcase of cash, enraging photo. So a bunch more stuff that we can get whenever we do more runs. It's only 411, so we've got enough for probably at least one. I doubt I'm going to beat the bullets past in one try. That's much harder. But we are going to start doing the paradox, because I don't have other characters unlocked. So this is what we're trying for next, which is to unlock the gunslinger. So I'm going to have to start saving some hegemony credits. I like to keep 10 extra while I'm trying this, so that I can have extra for if things really don't work out and I don't make much from the run. We're going to buy the M16. Let's do a run as the Paradox. So as I explained earlier, you get one random infinite ammo weapon, one random non-infinite ammo weapon, and one random passive or active item. And it I cannot escape the sawed off. Oh, I still have to use... No, I'm probably just going to use the robot's right hand. I mean, it's a really good infinite ammo weapon. And I got a dog, so I get to have the dog still. Get to pet the corgi. Fine, I'll use it. Just hopefully it doesn't end the run on floor 1. I do have to say, after experiencing that, I think the Convict's Pass might be the easiest one. The boss is extremely predictable in how he fires at you. And the enemies don't take much to kill. The minions don't take much to kill either. So even though it's the worst character for starting, in my opinion, it might be the best one to kill the pass with. Got some extra health, just in case I get hurt because of the weapon I'm using. We got a second key. Oh, I'm not gonna fight this guy with a sawed off. I was just asking to get hurt. Okay, we found the shop. We've got gun knight armor. We'll probably end up getting that key, like always on the first floor. Oh, we got a red chest. I know what I'm opening. And we got the blood brooch. What music they make. This sinister brooch was once worn by an unlucky inhabitant of the Gungeon who used it to draw health from wounded enemies. There is a curse upon it, however, and the cost may not be worth the benefit. So, it drains health from enemies? Is that what it does? See if I can find an enemy to test it on. Maybe there's a chance to drain health when you hit an enemy? When you wound an enemy? Maybe that's what it is? We got a blank. Got an M1. That was a... I forgot about the extra floor, even though I just opened it. I'll save that key, and hopefully we'll get another one off of the boss. Here's the Trigger Twins again. Perfected the first boss. I don't know how I've done this well starting with that thing. Okay, got the first master round and a heart lunchbox is what that is, right? Adds 1 heart container. The miners who originally dug out the black powder mines carried these meals in boxes like these. Also, the M1, I don't think I've read it before. It says, the most famous rifle in history. This gun's usefulness and reliability have become legend. Though not native to the Gungeon, its arrival seemed to be expected by the Gundead. We did not get another key, so unfortunately I messed that up. But we'll just open this. Pox Cannon. This souped-up t-shirt cannon fires tainted apparel. Enemies defeated after contracting the pox will leave behind a pool of deadly goop behind. Thank you for the follow, Lunaria. I'm usually not able to read those in time, but luckily I was in a moment where I could. Let's go on to floor 2. I think we're going to keep using the M1 for now. It's a bit more powerful than the Pox Cannon. Okay, we got some extra health. Thank you for following Zidrol. That's a bad spot to pause. Thanks for the follow, Tal the Gamer. Well, thank y'all for coming. I hope y'all are enjoying what you're seeing of the stream. We'll get some ammo for the M1. Let's see what the shopkeep has. Some keys. I'm going to get one just to have one. Nothing else particularly exciting. Well, thank you all for coming, and thank you for the recommendation. Don't really need ammo right now. I don't want to refill the sawed-off. I'll just grab it with the M1. Okay, we got our second key, so we do have enough for both chests. I'll probably use that muncher before we leave the floor. Okay, we got some more ammo. I still don't need it, but I'll take it. That chest is not a mimic. Oh, we have 3 blanks. So let's go ahead and give them here. Yes, 3 blanks. I'll get to blasting. I can clear the way, but then I'll need some replacement parts. Can you bring me 120 caps and 3... Not caps, bullet casings and 3 keys. Thank you for the follow, Met. Hope I'm pronouncing all y'all's names right. Also, thank you for the follow, Pixel Nez. And also... Panda, I got in a battle right as you did that. Okay, we got the cell key. Don't remember seeing a cell yet? No. So either we're about to find it or it'll be after the boss. Okay. So we have another key needed over here. I'll use this one. Oh, they need 2 keys here. Wow. I guess I won't be opening any chests right now. Thanks for unlocking the door. I thought I had rolled my last one. My name is Daisuke. I am an acolyte of the great Ikosahedrax. Look for me in the breach if you want to add some spice to your Gungeoneering. Later. Oh, can I ask you something, dude? Can you ask Asuki, whatever your master's name is, can you ask him to give me better rolls? Because every time I encounter your shrine, I feel like something really bad happens. Can I get something from you yet? Hello there. Yes, I can help you. I can help you map this out. Yes. Okay. Briefcase of cash. All the pain and suffering, the personal sacrifice, all the lies, the anger, the betrayal, and the revenge. Was it worth it? Yes. Well, I saw it gave me some hegemony credits when I picked it up. Maybe that's all it does? I don't know. It doesn't say anything else. Oh, it gave me a ton of bullet casings too. I have 317 of them. I wish I had keys now so I could give them to the guy in the shaft. Maybe I'll see if the boss will just happen to drop like 2 of them. The Shell Serpent Amoconda. Couldn't stop him from eating that one. In case y'all haven't picked it up from me fighting this thing a few times, one of the mechanics for this boss fight is that there's these little mini Amocondas that are just one little section that'll spawn. You want to try to kill those before he can eat them, because he'll get buffed for a time if he eats it. And I'm not doing very well at doing that this time. Nor did I do well at all. I took a lot of damage in that one. And no keys, so I'm not going to be able to do what I was talking about. I got the icebreaker again. I do have 300 extra casings that I can give to the Nod Key, which I'm probably going to do. I'm going to buy some glass goo on stones first. So that's a significant jump for that. And I'll open one chest and break the other. And that is an amazing item. I think I got that once before, the Full Metal Jacket. It makes it to where whenever you would get hit, if you have blanks, it automatically uses one instead. So it makes it really saves you on health. Though now I wish I'd opened that before donating my money. I could have bought what blanks he has. And pox cannon. Just get rid of that sawed off. I don't want to see that in my inventory. Well, the flare gun is probably worse, but at least I don't have a sawed off. Floor 3. Chamber 3. Okay, we're at full health. We'll grab some ammo. Also, in case I haven't mentioned it before, those guys that immediately run from you that I keep chasing down, I do that because they'll disappear on their own if you don't kill them, and they always drop something, some sort of pickup. So I always try to catch them. So we got another key and some ammo. Thank you for the following, Daphne. Again, I hope I'm getting y'all's names right. A lot of you are popping up right when I'm in the middle of something and then have a hard time reading it in time. Even more ammo. I feel like I'm getting it every other room right now. Okay, not a mimic. Even more ammo. Oh no. Lament Configurum. Heart-shaped box. What does it have to... What's the synergy with the lunchbox? This puzzle box plays beautiful melodic tunes as it is solved. Who knows what mysterious wonders it contains? This item... There's a chance for it to be good or bad every time you use it. I'll show it to y'all in a minute. I can't quite afford a key, but I should be able to after the boss fight. What happens, you use it, and there's another encounter in whatever room you're in, of random enemies that, in this case, are from the last two floors. Floors 5 and 6, which I haven't mentioned because we don't have it unlocked yet. And it didn't even give me anything this time. I've had other times where it just hurt me the moment I used it. And other times where it gave me an item. So it's It's probably not worth using, just because of the damage it can cause to you. Alright, we beat Cannon Balrog. I did take some damage, so it's not perfect. But we get some health back. We get the shell. And with everything I've been saying about this puzzle box, I figure it makes for good content, so we'll keep using it. Oh! We even got a science cannon out of it! Okay, so it was worth it this time. I'll show the science cannon in a minute. Oh. Okay, the science cannon says this immense beam cannon was developed as part of a bid to win the hegemon's military contracts. The steady stream of intense science energy it fires is a true testament to what physics and engineering can accomplish. Well, I think it was worth using that time. That was a pretty good item. Oh, I should be able to buy that key now. And that's a Void Shotgun, which is also a good weapon. The favored weapon of the Void Corps' frontline soldiers. Its short range ensures that any encounter will be lethal one way or another. Alright, let's go to floor 4. Spawned inside the body of that slime. That's got to be one of the weirdest places I've ever seen those guys teleport to. we got some more ammo. Okay, puzzle box again. Oh! This experience is why I don't think it's worth it. Thank you for giving me some health, doggy. Okay, okay, I can't quite afford a key, but we can do that later. For now, we're going to use the muncher again. I'm going to throw in the shell with the flare gun, because flare gun's not powerful. We got the alien sidearm. Still not a great weapon, but better than those. Blockner again. Well, we beat Blockner. It took a little bit, but we did it. Got a key and some ammo. Puzzle box is ready again. I only took one hit off me that time. Okay, we found the boss room. Still haven't found any chest rooms, though. Okay, there's a trap room. Thankfully, I literally don't need to go through it. I know the other side is led to from this direction because there was a blockage. You can only open it from the other direction. Oh. Oh. I did not notice all these things running around me. I did get a little health though, so that's helpful. Oh, we got wax wings. So no fear of falling in pits now. Still don't have the junk to go with the master round though. Someday we'll go down that floor. And an AK-47. Not the JK-47 this time. Which is the same thing, but it's noodly. I don't feel like I've gotten a good anti-boss weapon in this run. Alright, we beat the kill pillars. That was rough without a good weapon to kill bosses with, but we did it. Got the flame hand. Yeah, those things are usually easy because a lot of boss killing weapons are explosives or something along those lines. Something that'll damage all four of them whenever they're together. But I do not have a weapon like that. Not this run. Yeah, I guess I can use the flame hand. Okay, maybe not against these enemies. It doesn't seem to have been damaging it. Okay, got another blank. I got Wolf. Okay, I just unlocked that. Faithful companion waited years for his master's return. Kept the hunter company long ago. Reunited with his master through the fractured time stream. Well, thank you for the following, PD Past. Okay, we got some ammo. I don't feel like I have any really particular good weapons this run. Everything I'm using really feels just okay. Hip holster. Fires a bullet upon reloading. Interesting. Thank you. It has been pretty good so far, I think. I mean, I've defeated the past with 3 out of 4 of the original characters, which was way more than I was expecting to do in this stream. Okay, here's the shop, which, if you talk to her, you won't get a bullet because since I'm playing as the Paradox, there's no past. You actually have to go to the 6th floor, which I guess we'll see if we end up beating. I bought some health. It seems unlikely to me that I'm going to. It's very difficult compared to the rest of the game. I got a little bit of health again. Thank you for the follow, Royos. looks like it's the boss next. I don't have the ability to get another key, so we'll just break this chest. And I'm probably not going to make it through this, just because I don't have any boss-killing weapons, but we'll do what we can. Yeah. It's difficult to complete a run beating a boss like that when none of your weapons are going to deal very much damage to it. So we'll go ahead and buy what we can and get ready for next stream. We have probably about 19 that I can spend, since I said I like to save 10 of them when I'm doing this. We'll buy the Tangler and the Magic Lamp. Alright, then that's the second stream, the episode 2 of progressive modding for Enter the Gungeon. I hope y'all enjoyed. It was very productive, even more than last time. We killed 3 pasts and unlocked the Paradox. We unlocked several NPCs and bought a lot more stuff from them. I'd say that was very productive. Thank y'all for tuning in, and thank you to all the new followers that came along today. I hope that y'all will enjoy next stream just as much next week, again on Saturday. Thank y'all for tuning in, and I hope you have a great rest of your day.